Let's go, let's go. Yo, Mux, what's up? What's shaking? I woke up late today. Oh man, I don't know why my alarm didn't go off. So I missed most of. I came back like right here, right like an hour ago. That's why I have no drawings for for the day. Yeah, good to stay patient. New break, new SNDR tap. 1 minute here is not closing below its S and D, so double bottom runs high, candlestick, pattern flip potential. Is my mic low? Let's see here. Why does it do this? Is that any better? Is it too loud now? How is it now? Is the audio any better? Yeah, let me know. Cool, cool. Could have got a couple small longs, a continuation long here. 70. Wicked out previous candle. Back in. Yeah, I made that video. Yeah. Yeah, definitely check it out. Best video I made so far for sure. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, good to see you here, Benjamin. Yeah, we're gonna get it rocking here. Actually, I need to go grab some water real quick. Be right back. All right, how's this range going? So 2-leg pullback. All right, breaking out here. Little 5-second. 5-second SNDR. Was a valid pullback. Protected high. One, two. Keep in mind how many swings we have, how many, if we've done a fake flip already, haven't done it, so if it does break that protected high, still have to be a bit wary. It's got a quick tap of the 30 or 50 would be ideal. Pushing up into the, I mean, this whole thing is acting like a bigger SNDR right here. 1 minute. Just tap that 5-second SNDR and damn. Crazy stuff. Yo, what's up, Zishan? How's it going? How's it going? Yo, not bad, Zishan. It's actually pretty much just started a bit ago. My alarm didn't go off. I woke up late today. Only just got on pretty much. Little out of funk, but it's all good. We getting flowing soon here. Let's get it. So this SNDR here broke this SNDR, but this is the one that also broke the highs, plus this SNDR like wicked through it, not closed. So I kind of like this lower one a bit better if it comes all the way down here. How far away is that? 30 more points down. So there's not much holding this up. Like, I mean, this fractal, but I guess fractal from this SNDR that broke these lows. This SNDR broke, created this SNDR, broke, created this SNDR. So it is. When you have your drawing object that you want, you just double click it, and then right here it says attach to. Just select all charts. and then save it as a default. So every time you draw it, it'll now pop up as default, that setting. Yeah, I do trade in the AM session. I usually am on for the New York. Well, yeah, I'm always on for the New York Open, I guess, except for today because I really don't know why my alarm didn't go off. I woke up, looked at my alarm, and it literally said it was on. So I'm like, bro, well, why didn't you go off then? All good. Yeah, now tap 50% of this SNDR. That was honestly a really good sell. I need to be. Gotta get my focus going. Let's go. That's crazy. The tap we get from the first mini 5-second SNDR and then tapped middle of the 1 minute SNDR. Look at those reactions. Like, God, that's beautiful. Very beautiful. Honestly, not the best trade. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. I should have had the stop loss at the low. A little too tight, but I gotta try something. I gotta get my first trade of the day going. Get it out of there. Tap an SNDR. Little. Get that 50%. Got that break. Tap. Bum, bum. Give us a second tap. Mm. This pattern right here happens so much. 5 second will get opposed tap out, and it'll get yeeted. Yeah, I was. Tiny bit wrong timing, that's all. Honestly, I definitely should have waited out. First flip of fake, you can kind of consider on any time frame on all the swings. Wait to me. We just need a break. A little 5 second SNDR for this break. deeper mitigating this SNDR though. It's kind of at the 70%. But this is pushing with kind of a double bottom here, run the first high. If we don't want to go lower, it'd be nice to take some lows, take some highs. We did take this high, that's 3070. I mean, I can't fully speak on the 3070, I'll be honest. I don't know exactly how Dave uses it. I mean, I've heard him say some things like using the 30 and the. I mean, I've heard him talk about the 30 more. Ideally, you want, like, when it does that quick shift, you want a quick tap, 30 or 50, right? Because Dave says you want that quick tap in your zone. And so just, if we have our whole 0 to 100 zone, a quick tap in a zone is only 30-50. Like if it goes all the way to 70, well, it's mulling around in this zone, you know, it's like maybe not as strong. So that's one thing to keep in mind. The 30 a lot of the time is going to line up with your SNDR. So if I drew a little swing on this zone, well, what's the 30 line up with? The SNDR that I drew. So that's sometimes nice to let you know, like maybe what part of the SNDR you'd want a rejection from. Like if the 30 lined up with the top, maybe just a rejection off the top, the SNDR is better. But maybe if it's at the bottom like this, maybe you want to wait for your little pullback flip pattern at the bottom, and we didn't get it here. Oh, at the middle, what did we get? Pullback from here, pushed into the SNDR that it made, but did it give us our bullish candle out right there? No. So there was no entry so far there. I'll pull back to this SNDR, breaking this high. Let's see. Ideally, right? See now with the 30%, it's right at the middle of this SNDR. I really like that. When one of the swing levels lines up with the exact middle of the SNDR, that's really powerful, I noticed. But I mean, through back testing, I can say like a lot, like the quick taps to the 30, like if you get a break of a big level, like right here, like we got a break of the level and like right away it pushed up, tapped. It didn't quite tap it, but it because the SNDR was holding it. Quick tap and away. So these quick taps right there to the 30, I think are really nice. They're really nice when it's that really fast move back into your area right after the move out. And then same with the 50. Now 50 quick tap, 70. Tap the 70. I mean, we could have had, obviously, if I took the 70 sell up here, it would have worked out. So, I mean, all of that. They're just levels, right? Institutional levels that people like to see price rebalance to, and so they bring the price there. Sell positions to get out here, bring these people down here, trap them to come back up, and that logic of liquidity is just always going through. No tap of our SNDR, unfortunately. Got our staircase going on. Not that clean. This whole thing. When we closed, I can't make this. Oh, that's funny. I'll target just opposing SNDR or opposing liquidity. So like if I longed here, I would either target the high here for first or like this SNDR maybe, this unmitigated SNDR. And so if you see here, if you did that unmitigated SNDR, you got taken out and wouldn't You know, you wouldn't have had to deal with this 5 point drawdown where you're like, dang, is it gonna come back and take me out? So these are the two take profits I would do, like if I'm longing down here. Like 5 to 13 points is what am going for. Is what I've back tested some entries. Lots of entries, not some. All right, so protected high here. See how we react. It's a protected high. I almost want to short. I see my pattern, but it's a little, we had such a big push up into the area. We haven't got a wick above. We wicked a far candle, but not a close one, which is what I would want to see as well. Hasn't had a valid pullback. We need to close below this 5-second candle for a 5-second valid pullback. So valid pullback, tap into that SNDR, lines up with the same SNDR on Renko, and yeah. But obviously I'm not looking to take it until we get new candle closed above this one. Yeah, I asked C Pope yesterday. I'm like, hey, what? He just does it by feel. It's just something you got to back test and understand with entries, and there's certain characteristics of entries that you'll see, and you'll know that this sort of entry usually runs this sort of amount of profits when there's this liquidity in this area and it's this far from opposing SNDR, like all of that. It's just okay. I actually really like that one, but we didn't get the valid pullback. We closed above this high with this candle. So we closed, tapped SNDR. Yeah, that was so quick. That was very quick. That's interesting though. Right here. Nasty. I can't make this stuff up, bro. Wow. Got too many drawing objects on my charts. Gotta clean them. Continuation zone. Just tapped that SNDR. Sometimes like these little fractal SNDRs are good to use when it doesn't even like close above. So like here, we took it. What was the last fractal high before just wicking above it, even that? And then when we close above it, it almost makes it like it's unmitigated from the close. Tap the top, so There's like different levels of mitigation. There's like mitigation before it closes and mitigation after the close because it changes the characteristic. It's like like 3 months. 3 months solely, but I've been watching the master class since July. Yeah, I watched the master class in July and was combining it with what I was, what I already knew and what I was already trading. And I did that for a few months and then I don't know, I saw some screenshots on Twitter and I saw Stoic's video on the 5 second because I didn't know Dave traded the 5 second for a few months. And once I learned that, I'm like, bro, I've been wanting someone to teach me that low time frame for so long. Nobody teaches, like, not even enough people teach on the 1 minute. People are like, oh, 1 minute, so low time frame. 1 minute's too low. It's like, bro, what about the 5 second? How about second starts? So I'm honestly, Dave is a breath of fresh air, that's for sure. That I've found. Well, I've been learning a lot of strategies, and this one feels most at home for sure. I mean, it's similar. It's how I've been watching these markets for thousands and thousands of hours, and I've seen the trades that I've wanted to take, and these are the trades that you want to take. The flip trades, the continuation at SNDR. Like I've been observing it, I just didn't exactly have it all down. Like my shift pattern, like I was looking for this before I even saw it in his masterclass. It's just the pullback, I would use an EMA, right? I would use an EMA like this. So this would be that for the first pullback after these cross takes out the lows pullback, I would sell that. So I was trading essentially the exact same pattern, just slightly different. And so when I learned that Dave, was more refining teaching on these market shifts, because I liked ICT how he taught market shifts, but I didn't want to. I was like, ICT's got way too much stuff, man. It's just not clear enough. Like, yeah, I've spent couple hundred hours learning ICT stuff, but I never was committed enough to want to solely do it. I just wanted to learn the concepts and apply it with my 1 minute scalping. All right. Man, honestly, most of the time when you get this protected structure breakout, it's literally just going to top that tap SNDR. It's going to leave your zone behind and it's going to come way later. A lot of time these flip zones aren't going to get utilized until literally like way later. Like probably sometime around here. Let's make a prediction. Somewhere in here. Obviously, could be totally wrong, but all right, we're pushing up into this SNDR, breaking these lows. Actually, I like this one better. Kind of this SNDR broke this SNDR, and this is SNDR that broke that SNDR and these lows. Dun, dun, dun. Have you seen the video that I watched yesterday, brother? Mr. P? I released a video yesterday. Last night, so you probably haven't seen it because it was pretty late when I released it. Down here, nice. Was it on this pullback? Did you get it on this last pullback? Because that would have been the most sniper. Yeah, check that video, man. That's the best video by far that I've released. I had one of my personal friends ask me to explain process of finding setups because he was like, "Yeah, I'm on your stream. Show me." So I just talked for like an hour. Bum, bum. First flip, second flip, look out, look above. We haven't taken the high. I would really like to take the high of this SNDR and come back in. Akim's posting some sus stuff. What was that? Didn't see it. It's okay, I won't ban you. Unless it's bannable. I would really like it to trade back in, close below here, tap into the SNDR from this close. But it's looking like we're just getting our just quick tap. Closed. Tapping SNDR. It still is looking pretty bullish, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely is gonna send down here, but with how bullish it is, like we haven't even had a single valid pullback. Actually, there's one here. Yeah, that closed above. Had one. Yeah. I was kind of expecting this. Yo, glad you liked that, bro. Glad you liked it. Yeah. I definitely think that's would help a lot of people out there who are a little bit confused with some things. Because there are a lot of components and piecing all together can be a bit confusing. I want to make a bit more structured video. If any of you guys have any ideas on videos or that was actually nice. Valid pullback maybe on 1 minute. Oh, that would be down here. Did this close above? Close 14. Oh, it did. By 1 tick. Valid pullback. Now we got a 1 minute SNDR pullback. Pullback SNDR. If we tap into there, what do we got? Broke. We kind of already did tap. Is this gonna go down? Forgot. Ooh, we're at the 30. Quick tap of the 30. 50% bigger SNDR. Micro 1 minute SNDR fractal. Wick out, wick back. SNDR tap. Oh man, that's looking pretty juicy. At the SNDR. What about a quick come back up, give me a double top. I really like me double toppies and bodies. Bottoms. Like selling here, it's just I just see it so easily can go back up to these highs. Give me a stop loss. Like obviously I see it happening, but it could just go down here. It's just hard to trust a move like this where I'm trying to trust that it's going to continue without a deeper pullback to up here. But like again, we've only had one pullback. Well, now two. We've only had two pullbacks. So it's, it's counting how many pullbacks you've had lets you know it's just still how bullish, how bearish it could be. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out my video I released yesterday, I would definitely recommend it. All right, we are getting a higher mitigation. Let's see, how deep is it? Deeper than 70. Wick out, back in, valid pullback. Tapped 50% of the area. It's unfortunate. We didn't have a clean SNDR though on this pullback. SNDR on the candles was here, didn't tap it, but it's so high up. Dang. Take profit would have hit. Alright, okay. Continuation zone. But now it's like we only have a couple points in between the two SNDRs. That's when it's too tight of a range to trade, unless you literally want to take 3 points. You can't hold, like when the SNDRs are so close together like this, you really gotta chill out with trying to get 5 points. And look what's happening, obviously. Like there's no surprise that we just started to consolidate really tightly because we just got trapped in between. So we had a flip down here, broke this high of this SNDR, and it was like a flip because we broke it, tapped in, right? So this is SNDR for this flip. You could almost consider this hold down move for it, right? So if this is bullish SNDR and then we break this down, look, there's literally no room. There's a bullish SNDR on top of a bearish one. So kind of waiting. That's when you want to wait, right? Dave says you're in a range and you're not sure about catching tops or bottoms or whatever. You just want to wait for structure to develop. So that's getting a close out of what our valid lows and highs are, and that's why it's important to track them so you know what you're looking for a close out of. So for break of structure, we're looking for a close above the highest closing bullish candle that closed above the previous one, right? Oh wait, actually this one closed above here, so it would be that one. If this candle didn't close above this high, then this candle would have been the one that closed above this one. So then that would have been the high that we would look for the break structure. And similarly, it would have been a high that we could look for a break below for it to be a valid pullback. But now the valid pullback line was here and it's already happened. So now we're in like valid pullback territory, but it hasn't even pushed below the valid pullback candle. So that's another hint that if we don't get that push below that valid pullback low, that we're just still in a range, right? Go down, pushed up. We didn't get a break of structure, so what do? We failed. That creates this a weak low. Oh, my drawing thing went all messed up again. Why does that do that? So it's simply waiting for a break above here or waiting for a break below here and then tapping into the SNDRs from the break, right? So break above, tap into SNDR to continue, or break below, tap into the SNDR to continue below. And that's why it's important to have the proper highs and lows and the proper SNDR so you know when it's an actual break and when it's an actual SNDR zone. And then apart from that, I mean, if it goes out and taps a zone like right here, right, we got a little continuation zone. It's not fully valid on the 1 minute, wasn't a valid pullback, but this would be a 5-second continuation zone. When it breaks out here, you could get the buy here, up to the SNDR here, sell back down to here, right? And then maybe it'll go lower, take this low. You could buy it back up. Let's just continue. Go down. Take out this low, trade back within it, get your 5-second pullback, flip, tap SNDR, comes back up. Oh, what do? Back into the 50% of this swing that rejected that. So we sell again. Literally, you're buying to selling, buying, catching all the swings. That's why going SNDR to SNDR, and you can literally just reverse position. That's the goal that I'm trying to do, is just being able to literally like buy, sell, reverse position as efficiently as possible every little swing. Oh, like I'm not even really looking for a trade here. Even though you could try to trade this range in between here, waiting for the structure to develop is the safer play. So you can get enough sit-ups per day waiting for the valid structure zones. There's no valid structure zone in here. And what does Dave say? No zone, no trade. So if there's no zone in here, there's nothing to do at all. I mean, one thing that can be a little bit of a guide, because Dave uses like premium discount stuff from like ICT. So I made a little thing showing like top 25% and bottom 25%. And so you can mark it around the range that you have. And then you could potentially look for sells in the top 25 or bottom 25. I mean, lower the better, right? Bottom of range, top of range. And then within the range, look for a high to be broken. Look, this high got broken. Right? We created this low. Did we create? Oh, look, this low got broken. This low got broken right now. Right? So we've had 3 breaks of some higher low in here on the 1 minute. And so if we go on the 5-second, and the Renko, so our first break of liquidity in this range, I mean, I guess it was up here, but you can see that was our first flip here on the Renko. We had it. I was actually wanting to trade this, but it didn't give me the SNDR tap that I like. So that could have been a trade. Okay, we took a low down here, right? Took a low, flipped the Renko thing that I want, tapped into some SNDR. I mean, if you were holding that, you would have got your 5 points, right? So trade, trade, trade. And then what do we do here? Take out the high, come back in. It's a bit low now, right? To sell this, I wouldn't really want to sell this low because where are we in the range? We're right in the middle. I don't really want to sell the middle of the range. So ideally, it would have broke like a low here, and then we would have got the sell up here within, your entry within the box, within the top 25 bottom. It's like, it's that top of range, bottom of range. Look at those candles. Oh my God. What do we got? All right. Not that I would really want to buy this, but it's left SNDR behind. If we did break higher, this could be potentially SNDR for a more important break. So we'll see here. Yo, we did uh not much today. I slept in. My alarm didn't go off. Sad. Oh well. What do we got? We got 2 hours to trade. Let's do it. Let's do it. Plenty of time. Valid pullback on 5 second. Nope. Valid pullback low. 1 minute. Is the 1 minute gonna close above? In which case, I would ideally like a tap. A tap into here would be really nice because that would be a rebalance 50% of this whole area as well. But we're not getting close above. Fail. Make weak lows. Valid pullback. Tap into micro S&D. Hidden S&D. Fractal S&D are here. Would be pretty good. But it's like almost breaking. I don't want to sell here when it's like it just had a potential break, tap 50% of the area, like it tapped. The delivery is just like it tapped that S&DR I had out real nice and is given a 6.25 point reaction from it. But I still see this. Tap this, the last down close candle before taking out the high of the valid pullback 5 second candle. Yeah, see, I didn't like that aggressive touch here, right? This sell here that I was talking about would have been a lot better if it only rejected, like if it rejected only like that much, then tapped it. But the fact that it came and already gave us that delivery off this SNDR is, you know, with that really strong reaction off, it lets you know that obviously that bullish S&D is probably going to want to hold for a bit. And then so because it tapped kind of a continuation style, break highs, tap the continuation S&D, that's really nice. The staircase continues, right? Because that's how the market moves in the trend is the staircase, S&DR staircase. And so this is the first step. Just took the first step. Come back down to here would be nice. More validated structures, stair step. Tap it, break out. Now you got to tap this one. Come on. See, like we could have this whole area as a continuation, but the chance of you coming and tapping this, getting a reaction is so much less than this. You'll get a great reaction out of the real S&DR. And then again, if we take that little swing, line it up, right, you kind of got this little pocket of an overlapping area. And then it all like the low of the S&DR, ideally you would take that, trade back in. Man, this tap would have been really nice if that was a close. But it's hard to go against the narrative. When you fail to close above here, the 1 minute narrative says that the draw is down here. So this very easily could have just gone bang. But, you know, it closed above on the 5 second. It just so happened the 5 second here was definitely the structure that it was following at that time. Look at this. We're failing to close above our second Feigenbaum 5 second projection. Jeez. Nasty. Look at that. Initial consolidation. Sell side liquidity. Tap the top. Tap our SNDR. Now rejecting the top zone. To the tick. Look at that. Tick to tick pretty much for some swings. Sheesh. Almost at 50%. Would definitely be looking for some sells around here. Let's see what kind of SNDR we can pull from here, because I deleted it. Alright, this is unmitigated. We got our... One thing I wish I talked about in my video yesterday was mitigation. I don't know how I never thought about it. Ah, dang it. Whatever. People just gotta watch Dave's videos because he talks about it enough there. Feeling close above, wick above. Kind of same thing here is the same scenario, right? Price is fractal. So what we're looking for in this 5 second area is what we were looking for in here. The same thing over and over and over. So we got our high. The low from the valid pullback. Market's really slowed down. How did news do this morning? I haven't even looked at any price action from this morning. Nasty. News pushed into our SNDR. Pushed into our SNDR. Made our high. Took it out. Tapped into 30% where there's SNDR that broke this SNDR. Advanced market structure and highs. Look at that tap and go. All right, broke higher. First continuation. Little wick SNDR. On the reverse side. Oh, we're getting a breakout now in real time. Doing some back testing. broke the low there. All right, first tapped this SNDR, but it kind of pushed higher. Pushed higher to what? The SNDR that broke this SNDR. So we broke it here, which made this, the SNDR that broke SNDR, not that bottom one more so. So looking for the higher mitigation. And there's this SNDR just micro, so we got that stacked. Some tappies. Oh, okay, what are we doing? What are we doing right now? Tapping that SNDR, wicking out back in. 5-second pullback, tapping it right now. Honestly, it's pretty strong push, but I'm gonna trust this SNDR a bit. Honestly, first flip definitely could be fake. It'd be good to wait for another kind of double top here. Like a second flip in this area, a bit more of a consolidation. A 1-minute pullback. So we're not. This is more a bit of a more aggressive, but I'm seeing decent what I want to see. I see that we've only had that 1, 2, only 2 pullbacks still. So that's not really, this is a sort of situation where you shouldn't be honestly looking to short at all, but I want to try it out. That was honestly a bit unfortunate. Really only went. Ideally, that displacement wave would have went. I mean, it didn't even meet my full rules. I was kind of trying a little bit more aggressive entry than what my rules are, and I pay for that, which is fine. Nothing wrong with trying it out when I was seeing enough. I thought at least. But like obviously, would I to fully meet my it meet everything except one rule, and I was break the Renko low, and obviously it never broke the Renko reversal bar low. We got a valid pullback, tap into the SNDR from the valid pullback, and then I got my second entry like a double top rejection. So I do like that, but it just rejected the bottom here. When I saw this reversal bar, I honestly should have went break even right away. When it failed to close below here, that makes the high weak high. So that's okay. Good to see what happened. We're really pushing good though. It's a 12-minute flip, but first flip could be fake on even the 12-minute. But on a bigger picture, it was like a bigger picture manipulation back in, so it's got a good bit going for it. It's right here, valid pullback, broke this low, tapped SNDR, shooting down. Dang, closed right on it. Pushing at the 50%. Yo, yo, how's it going, Dave? Good to see you in here, man. Definitely, we broke this little fractal hidden SNDR for these lows, and now we got this little SNDR for breaking that, but she's pushing real good. We've only had 2 pullbacks. It's really bullish, like looking for continuations. Still what we're doing. But how many swings up do we need? First flip could be fake on 12-minute, but we're really pushing. Didn't quite get to 30, but we broke. Right when we broke all these highs, we got the move back into the area to continue higher. So it's like that continuation on even a higher time frame than like the 12-minute. Oh my god, Pete. We ain't getting no pullback to our 1-minute zone down there. Yeah, no, you were right. I appreciate you telling me that. I do understand I got to be more careful with that and everything. I do. I should, when I start my stream, I got to get a risk disclaimer up too. I've been meaning to do that. I really got to do that. So I appreciate you telling me. You want me to check gold? All right, I'll do it for you. So gold, we got our SNDR for breaking those lows. Obviously, tap into here, right? If we get what we want to see in here, potentially good. But other than that, I mean, we've had a lot of swings up already. You can kind of see we've had quite a bit of swings up. So yeah, looking for shorts is definitely good. I mean, we haven't even had a valid pullback technically. So if we break this low, the highest closing bullish candle, break the low, tap into this would be the SNDR if this does break below. So we get the shorts, right? Shorts back into this area, potential reaction back up, and then maybe that'll create, right, maybe some SNDR would be either created for this break here, and you could tap back up to here to short, right? It's the same. It's, you know, the algo over and over and over, and then unless we get a valid break up, we would look for that. Like if we get a flip here up, 1-minute structure, we would honestly look for that to fail because obviously first flip is fake. There's only been like one, not even really a break of, like, you need a valid break of structure, valid pullback. So that would be the first swing would be literally down here. So you don't want to take a reversal on a first swing after a flip in the opposing direction. But right here we're tapping this bigger SNDR. We got our valid pullback. Close below it, but there's no tap in a valid pullback SNDR so far. We broke these lows. It's not quite a part of structure because it wasn't a valid pullback. So this wasn't exactly a low that we looked, but I mean, you can see it did. It was a low we broke, created some SNDR and have tapped it, but we're delivering now almost off of here, but if we kind of make it the bigger zone, pushing off that, I'd like a pullback here potentially. Well, we're rejecting Deshaun off the low from that 1 minute highest candle right now, so this S&DR isn't exactly, it's more of a swing zone right now. It's not S&D responsible for no breaks yet. So just be wary, this may not hold. Even though you're in shorts, it may keep pushing up because it's just creating a range now. We're at bottom of range. So looking on lower time frame buys right now might be a good idea. We got a valid pullback, right? Let's drill it down on the 5 second. 5 second chart on this looks really bad. I'm not even going to do that. Honestly, gapless candles is probably the play on this chart too, because of all these gaps. Let's go back to NQ. No reaction where we wanted. Break lower on the 5 second. Deeper mitigation. First tap scalp. Double bottom down here. Potential could be nice. Got a little Dave the Rave pattern. You guys, if you guys haven't gone through the entire playlist from Dave, do everyone yourself a favor, especially yourself. Go through his playlist, take notes, do back testing. Don't even come to my stream. I'm literally telling you guys, don't come to my stream right now. Go take notes, go learn the strategy, and then come here if you feel like you want to see a bit, or you just want to, I don't even know, honestly. I don't know. I'm doing this for myself because it helps keep me focused and whatnot, but you guys got to put the work in, and you can see me take entries all day, but you got to show yourself on how you enter and how you see the market. It's got to click for you, and especially on the time frame that you're going to be trading on too, because I don't exactly recommend trading on the lower time frame to start. So we kind of got a double bottom. Didn't give me what I first tap needs to break structure. I mean, ideally, yeah, but I've seen it work a ton of times without. Created some S&DR from that pullback high, 5 second. But we've had there's been no safe entries because there's no valid 1 minute structure. Like, we need to break at this high, which we might be getting now, or the low. So break higher, then we could tap into this S&DR. Ideally, I would like this because this lines up with 50% of the area that it just closed out of. Hopefully, if it closes out of. And then we can come to this area, get our valid pullback on a 5 second, enter on what we want to enter on. Look at that push. Ooh. Deeper mitigation to the S&DR. So it's ideally I would like to get a break of this high to just keep continue up. honestly, but it may give us the double top rejection here. When we get near a higher time frame high, a lot of time we'll trade away from it and then break it. So we got a 12-minute high top of this, so that's a 12-minute SNDR up there. Wick out, wick back in, get our valid pullback, tap into SNDR potential short up there. I also like how we have our second projection here, Feigenbaum projection. But either waiting for the buys from that valid structure. Well, it's not even valid structure because there's no, or yeah, it is. Wait, no, it's not. Straight up, yeah, honestly. Like, look at that little tap into the quick tap into the SNDR and go. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Jas? I didn't see what Jas said. Oh well. Got a new set playing. The October 2022 set. Let's see how it is. Valid pullback candle, 5 seconds right here. I'm in our protected low. I might even try. I don't even. It's just so low. It's so. No tap. You know, I was potentially looking for a bottom of range play here. There was no tap. It's pushing up. Taking the high. Nice. Come back in. Pull back candle. Unless he closes above here. 2, 1. It's not that clean, but it did break higher than here. Valid pullback. Nope. It ain't giving us enough. It didn't close back in. Ideally, obviously, close back in. Ideally, get a valid pullback. Looking for a close below here. Wick out here. This candle. Close below it. A straight line, please. Yeah, we just going higher. Continuations are just haven't had the no tap into S&DR after the break above. So the clean trades unfortunately not working, clean continuations, but the ones like this, of course, are working when it's not part of valid structure. Sometimes it's just like that. Yeah. See how this 12-minute high breaks? It's probably a high, even higher minute. No, it's not an hourly high. So yeah, if we get 12-minute, so, tapping into the S&DR just from taking this high. Might get a move back to this area. What do we do? Break the low. So we have S&DR. I'll do a micro. Multiple levels, right? My S&DR picture. Last wick up, last candle up, last series up. Three and a half minutes. Give us a valid pullback on 1 minute. Well, we've only had 3 swings. Or not. See, we got 5-second S&DR. Pullback S&DR. We're gonna get the tap. We're gonna get the close now. Alright, so now it's closed. Quick tap here. Nope, keep pushing down. It's gonna make me change it to a little bit higher. Dang. Double top near 50 or double bottom near 50% of this area. Break the high. Market is just going when it wants to go, that's for sure. TikTok brain. Can I tell how I do? Just I don't know, man. It's called 8 years of personal development, man. I've been trying to make money online as my sole thing in life for 8 years. It's, I didn't have this work ethic when I started. It's, you know, it's realizing what you need to do to get what you want. Why are the average traders losing? What do successful people do? Well, they do the things that average people don't want to do. And what is that? Putting in 1,000 hours in backtesting after you learned something for 1,000 hours, well, like combined before you even think about making actual money. Who does that? Oh, people come in this expecting to make the money right away, and they don't have a serious period of learning. Like, are you going to operate on someone if you only do 6 months of med school? I don't think so. What we're doing, to me, has the same value, if not higher, because of the potential. What is the value? You know, the world gives you equal proportion. The mass is not created nor destroyed. So in order to obtain something of high value, you have to give proportionate value in. You know, obviously, the information we got here can cut down substantially the time required, but still doesn't mean it takes away from the work you have to do. Still got to put the work in. It's literally just simply that. Are you doing what other people aren't willing to do? And to a high degree. A little double top in this area. Yeah, expecting to move back down to these lows potentially. I mean, realistically, it should be doing that, but it could just be pushing off of the 50% from this break right here. Valve pullback, tapping into the valve pullback SNDR. So we're kind of just at a bit of a ping pong. Yeah, I've been recognizing that clean setups aren't working, and when clean setups aren't working, it's better to be patient. I mean, I'm definitely good at being patient. Hopefully it's rubbing off on you guys a bit, maybe. But I need some of your greed too, man. I need Nah, I don't. My main focus is the move, seeing the move over and over and over and over and over. Executions will come with time, practice, not rushing, no money, no results. It's all gonna come. It's just focus, pure focus and dedication to seeing the move and seeing how you can execute it, being able to do it real time with real dollar risk. They're all components that if you have one thing wrong, you fall apart. Bro, you should definitely practice some meditation. You need to try to chill out a bit with that. Get off TikTok as well. You think I have TikTok, Instagram, Facebook? You think I have that stuff downloaded? I don't even have Twitter on my phone. I don't know about you, but I got my family I want to take care of. I ain't putting my personal entertainment above that right now. That can come after. Failure near the low, potential. We will see. Break below, tap S&DR. Where's our structural low on the 5-second? I mean, we had a 5-second flip. I haven't been paying as much attention to them. Maybe I should be. Double top in S&DR after 5-second structural shift near the highs. Valid pullback on 1 minute. Yeah, those entries up there were honestly. I'll be honest, I was looking for the pullback to my S&DR that I like, and you can see it literally didn't come. Bit unfortunate. Closed lower, tapped S&DR. Right, here's a little S&DR that sent us below. When we broke it, made the S&DR, they broke S&DR, so got that ping pong in between two S&DRs. We got 50%, 50%. Yeah, good to see him in here, definitely. I made him a moderator. He's my first mod. So if you're still here, Dave, you can do if I see someone in chat, you can get them right if they're doing anything that we don't want. Kind of broke SNDR here, just with a wick. Came up. Tout SNDR, breaking the lows. Couple lows SNDR. Little flip, quick tap. Valid pullback, valid breaker structure, so we have a valid swing here on the 5-second. Potentially look for a tap up there. It's tapping the SNDR right now. Honestly, it would be nicer to come to a more stacked SNDR. But wick out, wick back in. It's kind of creating a double bottom. That's a nice trap bar. Went to the top, got exactly what I like to see. Wick out, SNDR back in, but there's no confirmation that I like. No confirmation, just that was nice. Filled 70%, right where the SNDR was. I mean, you could just take that whole area almost, but oh well. Valve pullback, valve breaker structure, so new. The staircase continues. Are we finally tapping this unmitigated SNDR? Get a valid pullback. Tapping right now into the area. To be honest, I'd like a break. Break at this. No valid pullback on the 1 minute, so it's still quite a bearish. See a little consolidation. Some highs being broken. Broke it. Now give us a tap without going too far up. But see, now it's like, I don't know about the long, because we're in the bearish thing. Delivery. Tapping 50%. 5-second swing. But the delivery, in the bigger scheme of things, in the 12-minute, 12-minute, it's bullish. Although we are, like I said, get near highs, move away from it before we break it. So now, bullish could be going and breaking it, going higher. Of course, we got no tap to our SNDR. That's quite a shame. Trusting this area, the wick out back in. This was the trade here that should have taken. This is kind of SNDR, breaking this low lower. We broke it. It's a reversal bar high too. Tapped into the SNDR that broke it. So it's SNDR that broke SNDR and the high that we want to see. So that's exactly, the pattern that we really want to see is that SNDR to break and then get the SNDR break tap, right? So not only do we have that flip pattern, but we have the SNDRs in between with the flip. That really helps knowing that the order flow is proper going to be in your favor. It's exactly the flip we want to see, so. Trying to wait for cleaner setups right now, and it's not coming. It's all good. I'm seeing what's happening, and so we broke this 1 minute hidden SNDR. With that, we just broke it, tapped into it, wick to wick. Also was a flip, like protected high. This wasn't actually a protected high on the, it was here. So we do have our origin flip zone, 5-second. Failing to close above here, making a weak low. Yo, what's up, Void? Good to see you here. Good to see you. You know what we got. I see you. Shout outs. Let's go to the top, guys, because the bottom's too crowded. Yeah. Yeah, he might be here just lurking. Who knows? It was cool. It was cool. He popped in, said hi. I gotta really appreciate him, man. Especially hearing what he said. It's like I need to trust my analysis a bit more. What losing money in crypto does to you. God damn it. We building up the confidence, boys, with DTFX like no other. Like no other. Two leg pullback to SNDR and my 55 EMA. Oh my god. I gotta get better at these continuations, man. Took the high with a wick, tapped into the SNDR from just that high taken. No valid pullback. Yeah, little drop. Y'all are gonna have to deal with that, you know. I can't not do it every once in a while. Let's go. Come on, breakout. Give us a clean breakout. Give us a clean tap into this SNDR. You can do it. Yeah, it's definitely making double top. Three minutes left. Is it gonna close above? Tap 50%. Look at that. Look at that tap. 50%. Reacting off SNDR. That ping pong. 50% of this low. It's not the most valid low. It wasn't a valid pullback. But it's a swing low. Bouncing off 50%, rebalancing that area with a double top. But then we're failing to break the lows, running these highs. Double tops get ran. Dang, 50% tap. Man, I love seeing that. Dang. How much time we got? It's almost 12. Power hour. Let's power it out. My favorite hour of the day. Let's go. 5 second internal flip. Reacting off this zone again. So it's still kind of bullish higher time frame, so I don't know. Looking for sells here. Which narrative are we going with, you know? Double top. Gotta look for stuff on the right, zones on the right for continuations. So in reality, we're just mitigating this lower to go higher. And we have this SNDR for breaking this highs. SNDR that it broke was SNDR. So there's a lot of conflicting narrative. Bearish one wins out. Should have went with my initial analysis. God damn. Nah, that's okay. Want to see the first tap, scalp, failed new high, failure, 5 second. 5 second has been shown a bit more bearish. Not that I want to draw a channel, but failing here, right? Runs lows, so draw. Honestly, looking for the longs off this zone definitely would be a lot more powerful if not only did this would have delivered us a new high, if this closed above too, but it didn't close above, failed, which makes this the draw, right? The bearish draw. So the bearish continuation, right, when we broke from this pullback, when we broke the low, tapped into the SNDR, or even just this little one, down. Ideally, I like it around 30% pullback, and it didn't do that visually. If I get a double bottom flip here, I'd definitely take, but we're breaking lower. Staircase me. Give me the staircase. If there's no step, there's nothing to take. Ideally, we look for a long. If we're gonna long, look in this origin. That's reacting off this fractal S&D for a second touch. Took the low of it. Right? Advanced SNDR. Hence why it's reacting real nice. Well, yeah, I mean, the 12 minute didn't close above. 12 minute didn't close above. Ain't no way. Hourly is. I mean, I guess there's a chance, but Yeah, there's no way that reacted perfectly off him. Oh my god. Super nice. 50% of that projection zone. I mean, god damn. Wow. Wow, this is. What are you doing, Tora? First tap, scalp, double top, break the area, push back into the area. Dip it short, maybe? The same thing that happened. Broke. I guess that didn't break, but first tap, scalp, double bottom, maybe. So it's kind of the same thing as fighting. Bearish one's fighting a bullish one. And the most recent one was the bullish double. It's kind of tough. You're kind of confusing some concepts, like you're mixing them up. Don't exactly like, those are kind of two separate things. We consider the first break of structure as fake. So like the first break of structure, yeah, like the first flip, you can consider it flip a lot of time. That pairs really well with pullbacks, counting your pullbacks. So you can expect it, especially even more fake, especially if there's only been like 1, 2, or 3 pullbacks. If there's only a couple pullbacks and you get a flip, it's probably fake. But if there's 4 to 6 pullbacks and you get a flip, higher likelihood it's going to be real, especially if there already was a fake flip earlier. And then double tap in the zone. I mean, that's a whole separate thing. Go look at Stoics, Stoic Trader, or Stoic TA on Twitter. Go look at his charts. He's got a lot of examples of that that'll explain it. You know Stoic's Twitter. If you have, I think it's Stoic underscore TA. I can't remember. Don't remember. Cool. It's moving pretty interesting. Well, we broke the previous highest closing candle. Tapped, broke it, tapped S&DR. Flipped S&DR, flipped Renko high, came, tapped into some lower area. I do, but a lot of time I'm on like Pepe's stream or someone's stream. I'm in a couple groups. So I sometimes we'll just have a stream watch or I just have a time where I'm just not streaming. But I don't know, I have been kind of wanting to do. I could just stream it all. Stream the entire New York session pretty much. Maybe just talk less. Like maybe I'll stream, but just talk less. I don't know. Yeah. Is it gonna give us a clean tap for once without tapping opposing? Nope. Dang, shit. Come on, let's get a break. Get a break. Manipulation of a high. Trade back in with a clean 5-second pullback flip. Let's do it. Tap in this unmitigated SNDR. Of course there's a clean flip on NQ, but not MNQ. Of course. It's probably not going anywhere though. This is time. We gotta fill this little imbalance of the range. Bow, 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 bow. Man, every setup that I've been, it's been really conflicting setups. Like thinking of longing here, but it just delivered off the 50%, so who knows if that was going to give us a new low, like opposing narratives just constantly. I mean, there are clean setups there are some. It's just tough to get them. Like this one was literally so close. Oh man. Should wait for manipulation lower. Of course, these lows are gonna get taken. Bottom of range. Yeah, those lows are gonna get taken. Not surprised. Gotta get that wick lower, then back in tap. Be a bit safer. The second tap here, right? We didn't get the high. Would have been better wait for a double bottom. Some wick. Now the second flip, I see that. Man, man, oh man. A little unlucky. Jeez. Could do unmitigated fresh taps, man. It's not a. It's tough though when you're playing range rules, and that's why you play off only validated structure. Simple. 12 minute. What's 12 minute? A little bit of an SNDR kind of. SNDR for breaking this SNDR. 50% of this little 5-second zone. But got the close below the valid pullback. But then look at the delivery we're bouncing off of. SNDR that broke this SNDR. Cool, Lance. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Pushing off of this SNDR. Breaking this low. Was the SNDR before we closed above it, so that's advanced. Yeah, I want it along this bar, but really be like that today where I just happen to take the setups that lose, and it's like a little frustrating, but all good. Then I skip the setups that do work. Sometimes that's what is gonna happen when you have a bit of an approach where you have slightly different rules for trading. It's like picking and choosing setups can definitely hurt you because of exactly what's happened. Sometimes taking every single setup that comes is better so you don't have that chance of just hitting the losers only. Like it's like Mark Douglas says, you got your trades. So like let's just say 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trades, 4 winners, 3 losers that you would have got, right? You don't know in your setups which one, if you have 10 setups, you don't know with the 80% win rate, you don't know out of those 10 trades which 2 are going to be your losses. Or here, let's say we have a sample of 8 trades, we don't know which 3 are going to be our losses. So let's say you skip this trade and then you decide to take this one. Oh, well, you lost. And then you take the next trade, you lost. You're like, oh, 2 losses in a row, I'm going to wait. Oh, next trade would have worked out, you missed it. Next trade would have worked out, you missed it. Next trade would have worked out because you missed it because you were, whatever reason you skipped it. And you're like, oh, those 3 would have worked out. Let's take another trade. And then this is the one you take. And you snipe all of the losses in this series that would have been winners, right? And then because you just lost again, 3 losses in a row, oh, I'm done for the day. And then you see this happen, the next setup would have won. And then what can that cause? That can cause revenge trading, horrible setups over and over and over. And then you could have a day that would have been green overall. You would have had your daily target been done for the day, turn into a massively red day. So that's something that definitely can, happen. I should be done for today because it's happened to me. And either you reset, honestly, reset, get a mental reset, come back another day, or just keep trying to just understanding that this could be happening. You really just take the setups with no emotion that are showing you, you know what you're seeing. Don't let the emotions cause you up and mess around with the order of the trades that are going to come. Yeah, that's definitely where, having rules come in that you've back tested and you trust, and every single time you take that with the rules. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait till 12, 20 minutes. I'm waiting for my eating. I'm not going to trade until 12:50. I'm gonna go do some pull-ups. Be right back. Some real messy price action. Double bottom, flip, double bottom. Tapped off 50% of that SNDR. Oh my god. Let's just wait for a break of this. Wait for a break of the lines. Honestly, shouldn't be trying to snipe range trades. What is going on? Just couldn't handle all the liquidity buildup, I guess. Tapping this unmitigated origin plus this SNDR second tap messed it up. %50 would be real nice. We are delivering off higher bullish double bottom, so gotta be careful. That might, give us a higher draw. Yeah, it was even hidden S&D on the 5-second. It's like super hidden. It's like you barely can see it. Scroll in hardcore to see that little fractal. That's funny. Ooh, pretty good timing, honestly. If we get some couple minute in a couple minutes, take a couple of these highs, another short back down. Be nice. Of course, no tap. Yeah, I mean, you could take that one for sure. But I mean, you can't deny the hidden S&D on the 5-second that I did is even more precise. That one's definitely good though. 1 minute. A 5-second hidden S&Ds can be pretty nuts. Fractals, baby. Two minutes. Wait. Took the high of the SNDR, high previous candle. SNDR that broke SNDR. One minute. Wish I was in this short. Damn it. Is that second tap? Not exactly sure which tap you mean. Lots of taps going on. This was kind of SNDR, 1 minute SNDR. Took the top, take it, trade back in. And yeet! Pretty on cue, pretty on cue. This is just gonna range. Turn up the downs flow. It's a bit unfortunate. Gonna close. Back in high school. The eat. It's pretty decent. Dang. Wick back in, come on. Yeah. It's just gonna eat down though. Oh, well. I was wanting to take a reverse bar off that tap. I was thinking it's going to be really strong. Kind of what I said earlier. A lot of time when we have a big zone that we break, it'll tap the 30 really quick. This is honestly my favorite. Like I think it's my favorite reaction that I've witnessed. Like I see this so much, it's crazy. And it always just nails that 30 and just wow. 30 with SNDR that broke SNDR, right? I'm gonna call it SNDR squared is when it's SNDR that broke lows and previous SNDR. So we had SNDR squared with the 30%. Maybe it's that's a trifecta SNDR then. Well, I don't even know. Yo, hey Ernest, good to see you, man. How's your trading going, man? You have a good day, man. Appreciate you. I can't remember what exactly did I say. I remember saying I remember doing it though, yeah. What's up, Carlos? The man is in the house. You guys missed it. Dave was here earlier. I mean, he just popped in and said hi. Bless that man. I'm literally gonna print off what he said and put it in front of my computer. Like literally. Yeah, scroll up, you can see his message in chat. I mean, can you see the whole chat? Actually, I don't know. Carlos Dal posted in our Discord. I just posted in our Discord, Carlos. Cool, man. Yeah, I'll be honest. I had my first losing day in like a couple weeks, pretty much. I really unlucky, I'll be honest. A little bit unlucky. It's all good though. I kind of had some. Today was definitely a little bit more of a tricky day than usual, which is interesting. A lot of clean structure setups weren't respected. Like this flip at the bottom, you know, we only had one really nice valid flip today. Well, not today, sorry. When I was on, because I was up late. So I'm probably gonna stop streaming pretty soon, maybe. I don't know. Unless I want to go through. I haven't quite decided if I wanna keep streaming. If I would, I kind of would want to study. I want to study. Oh, you said how often? I think I misread you. I thought you meant like how long do I plan to stream today. I don't know why I read it that way. I honestly plan to stream every day. I mean, I may be obviously not feeling it every day. I'm not gonna have it scheduled every day, but I kind of want to get on every day by 1 p.m. Eastern time. Is my kind of what I want to do. Well, look at that, 50%. I should have took the trade. Whatever. That would have made up for a couple losses today, but oh well, it's literally like I'm not even down, not even 10 points. It's nothing. Well, there pretty much goes the day. Oh, I actually had a nice clean setup. What do you go figure in the last 10 minutes? A clean setup? No way. Two clean setups, the 30 tap and then the 50 tap. I mean, the 30 tap was actually cleaner. 30 tap was cleaner than both of them either were perfectly clean that I had liked, but actually this one was. Yeah, this one was. This one was really nice. I should have been more paying attention. Pay attention. Oh well. Like 50%, and then the flip pattern that I would have taken. Boom, boom. Flipped. Tapped into the SNDR. Reverse bar out. That would have been money entry. It's all good. Tons of trades tomorrow. Maybe I'll stream news tomorrow. Should I stream all day tomorrow? What's our news tomorrow? What's it? Oh, it's not at. It's at 10 a.m. Careful, guys. 10 a.m. Consumer sentiment. 10 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, let's see you, Void. See you, man. I recommend you guys all back test. Honestly, actually, let's go through the. All right, let's go through what I missed. What did I miss? All right. Broke that. Tap 50. Second bottom, double bottom. First tap scout. Second tap, double bottom. Ranged. Expanded out. Tapped into the little SNDR it left behind. Like, this is freaking trading after news. Like, look how easy. Little tiny S&D tap. Gives you so many points. What do we got up here? Broke this low with this SNDR. Tapped. Nice, but what do we got? Is there anything to the left? When was this? Right here. Oh yeah, so we just wicked out of this high. So there's an area to the left we wicked out. What's the fucking bomb? Tapped first level, went, filled second level, so that's nice. Filled the first target. That's really nice. Oh my god. Oh, that's pretty juicy. Broke this low with this SNDR tap continuation. Even got a little flip here if you wanted to wait for the flip. Double bottom off my EMA. No tap of SNDR. Look, we had SNDR here. Broke it with this SNDR, came up, filled it. Broke these lows with this SNDR. Tap, second tap. And we came. I'm not even looking at the 5-second. Oh, what's it doing? Some wacky stuff. Filled the second. Valid 1-minute zone as well. Right. So valid 1-minute zone. Valid low. We wicked out back in from a far low, SNDR low, and the close wick. So that's everything we want for in terms of taking something to the left. On the Renko, flip this high, tap the top, but it broke higher, tapped it. First entry, second entry long in our zone, bam. This is not, That's freaking clean. Not a clean flip there. But I mean, we could have had a little bit of a staircase here if you're expecting continuations, right? First flip, push up, broke new highs, SNDR, first tap, got another mini flip right here. That entry, 5 points to the high, clean. Came back down, right? Came back down, so now we have double bottom below first tap scalp, double bottom that is a flip itself, right? So we get in first entry or wait for the second entry, gives you a little bit better entry, less drawdown, bam. Man, like trading that is open, look at all these trades. Every single trade that is working out here. Way better trading this than what I was trying to trade today, man. Oh, man. And then up here, you had 5 points from that second entry. It's tapping into, right, broke lows, tapping into SNDR, filled it, wicked above this high. So there's good reason for that little scalp did play out. That's what, volume's nice because you just get these little scalps. I'll do like my stop loss. I've been looking. What's the next trade we see? It came back. Well, right here, broke the low that put in the high from the Renko bar, broke it, tapped in a little SNDR, gone down, broke this low, tapped into SNDR for first continuation, first tap scalp, created double top two, couple continuations. Then what do we got here? Kind of double bottom narrative in bottom of that continuation. Broke the, like we broke this one, but no pullback. Kept going higher, broke that one with this SNDR, tapped it, kept going higher. I mean, if we're coming back up here, try to take that. It gave you 5 points. Simple flip. We kind of had, if we did like some SNDR for breaking this high, kept breaking these highs, so thinking continuation, came back, second entry long in the continuation, decent entry, or wait for another more thing to continue, a second entry internal flip, and we had that right with that flip. We'll move back an area, tap into it, came back here. What do we got here? Can anyone tell me what 1 minute levels right here? You should be able to see it in literally seconds. 50% of this swing, new swing, right? So we tap 50%, broke the low, tapped SNDR, and just tippity tap, 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 multiple taps, going down yeet, right? Broke new lows, new breaks, new SNDR. I mean, if we're drawing the zone like that, came back up 50 or 70. Didn't really get a Renko flip for entry there. Entry wasn't exactly. Little SNDR here from this low, didn't get tapped in, but we broke these lows. Came up, tapped the 30%. Potentially if you're waiting for that. Broke lows, tap SNDR. Broke lows, tapped SNDR. Broke lows, didn't quite tap. And then we get back down to this zone and just go in close by close. 50%, double bottom. First tap here, right? Wicked above it, break, tapped some S&DR. First tap, scalp. Second tap, double bottom that ran the first lows. With a break. Break of the area. Tap into S&DR below. First entry, second entry low. Came up. I'll give you your 5 points to the first high. Came back. Double bottom, first tap, scalp, second tap, double bottom. I mean, it only went to the highs again, another 7 points. Consolidated there. Got a new manipulation lower than the previous low. Yep. And then we broke the high. You know, if it's a bigger area that we break, like there's a big, you know, from flip to flip, you know, it's a pretty big area. So you kind of want, with the size of your flip, you almost want a respective S&DR according to the size of your flip. So am I going to be just looking for this tiny little S&DR up here on this big of a flip? No, I want to use an S&DR that fits the size of the flip. So right here, you got your 50%, first tap, didn't give you your second entry long or a nice flip, came to the bottom. You know, we wicked out below the bottom, came back in, broke the Renko high from there, tapped into the S&DR, and gone. So that entry, I mean, that one sent it like mad. 57 points. Let's Feigenbaum this consolidation. Came up, filled first level, came down. Oh, it didn't tap that level. Unfortunate. Let's see 5 minute. 5 minute, we draw it close to close. 5 minute didn't fill either. Dang. What about this little zone? Right, we got this zone. Initial consolidation. Took liquidity, tapped the top, came up, filled the top. So literally just this initial consolidation from the news could give you good targets on where that news is going to go. And then when we actually did a breakout, look at this tap. Here's what I'm looking for. It tapped the top of the level 2 target like perfectly. Like, oh man, it's really nice. Back to 1 minute. How many trades do I take per day? I mean, God, gotta love this question. I honestly typically only take a few trades. It depends a bit. Like, I honestly only take a few trades today. I've been trying to take cleaner trade setups. Today I only took 3. I mean, I was on for like 3 hours less than I usually am on for. I usually get on at 6:30 and I got on today like just after 9, so it's less time today. So I've still, like, it only has been a week. Like, this is the first week I've really had my rules set in stone on what I want to do. You know, I spent a couple months observing the market with DTFX and how I want to trade and whatever, and I've pretty much refined it down to what I want to see. There's still a few things I'm still like a little unsure on if I want to include in my rules. Like, it must be a valid pullback on the 5-second, because I've been doing this back testing like just this session of the open, and like I haven't been really looking at the 5-second. You know, I feel like I don't even need it. I should just like 1 minute and just the Renko. I honestly might do. I know the 5-second shows me good stuff, some good things though. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? So we got that long. pushed up to here. Wouldn't look to take that short. It's not really, it's nothing. How's Renko work? Did I post? Are you in my Discord? I'll bring up the image though real quick. So this is how Renko works. You got your 3 bar sizes, 64, 160, 320. I just, for my entry, I use 214, but the numbers obviously is just how it works. And so first number is the distance to make a new bar in the direction of trend. So from this bar to the next bar, 64 ticks, right? From this bar to the threshold. So if price reaches here, it will print a bullish bar. So this bar here would get completed if price comes here and closes there. So that's that first number. It's just the distance required between each bar, right? Right here. That's that distance. The second number is the distance from the like bar open to bar closed to bar open. So this one closed here, and the distance to the open is 160. So that's actually explained here. So from the close of one bar to where the bar is positioned open is 160. Now where this matters is the size basically from a wick out, wick back in. Like if I made this number less, this bar would be here. Like if I made this number half, let's say 80, then the open would be right here, right? This bar would be right here. Well, what this bar would have been right here is it would have been a little wick out, wick back in. Like it would have been a wick. So making this number here shows you more wicks. And then the third one is the amount needed for a reversal bar. So from the open, when price was here, you know, for you to make a reversal bar, it needs to go this distance, 320, from here to here, 320. So it's a mathematical approach. Notice nothing here has to do with time. There's no time. People ask me, it was a 5-second Renko? No, there's no such thing. There's price only. It's a mathematical, you know. So hopefully that, do you understand? Is that might be a bit confusing. I've got a video, or I don't have a video, but I mean, there's videos out there on Renko. I have one that I do recommend that I learned Renko's from. All right, what about continuations here? Only tapped this top little wick SNDR, broke out, tapped little SNDR, broke out, tapped SNDR, got a little flip, tapped, didn't push far because it's, you know, first flip is fake. I mean, if you want 4 points, you can. I wouldn't do that, but little micro flip within here, tap an SNDR to go higher. Now this is where stuff like this is like you can see this flip a little bit easier on probably a bit higher bar size. So if we go to like 248, where am I? 1240. Okay. Boom, boom. Oh. So much price action to still go through. Come on. What is the button I'm looking for? Control. That is so slow. Like with this Renko bar size, you know. You gotta fit around. It might be easier for some people to see. Okay. Took out the high. Didn't get the reversal pattern I liked. Didn't quite. Kinda didn't take it, but I mean this was a little bit of an SNDR low. We took it, made this SNDR, so it's kind of an SNDR flip. right? The highest candle is this one. This is the low. So when we broke it, we had this SNDR break, tap SNDR, aggressive entry there. Zero drawdown, just straight profit. No flip. Flip. I mean, there was a little flip in here, but it made a new low. Came up, broke this high. Or actually, that high. Came, tapped with 2-leg pullback. Nice. That's what I like. Broke this high. Bigger SNDR, just a little tap. Tap at the very top. They're not time-based Renkos. Those are ATR. I'm pretty sure, or they might be time and ATR, but yeah, the trading view ones are like, what's it called? ATR based, average true range, which I mean I kind of like, honestly. I honestly have been thinking about testing out an ATR version. ATR version, yeah. But no, I'm just gonna stick with mine. All right, let's. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of a bit of a double top here. We're expecting this to double top. Couple entries. I mean, not financial advice. How do I keep that? Continuation. On the bigger scheme, we broke the lows. Tapped SNDR. Flipped Renko, tapped. 2-leg pullback. Whoo! I really like these clean Renko flips. Like, if it doesn't look like this, I don't even want to take it, honestly. God. Took the low, took this 1-minute low here. Didn't quite get the tap. Broke new highs. New SNDR tap. Came to take the low of the SNDR tap scalp. Bottom low. Flip. Aggressive entry only would have worked. Pushed hard up. Alright, this was SNDR. And then when we broke above it, created SNDR for breaking, so advanced. You can see Renko flip in there. All right, continuation broke highs, tap SNDR. What do we get? Little Renko flip, tap 50%. Came back up here, took in the highs, pushed into, tap the top of the target 2 Fangenbaum. Renko flip, tap, money. Came back up, broke lows with SNDR. Came back into the SNDR, or left, took the highs. Technically, you could say it just tapped this one. Right? We had SNDR here when we really broke below it. And there's multiple layer SNDR, right? Broke new lows, new SNDR. took out the low of the Renko, tapped into the SNDR that it made it from breaking the little Renko SNDR. Perfect! Absolutely perfect. Well, except from not a 2-leg, not a second entry, but new lows broken. Tap 50%. SNDR that broke SNDR. Over and over. The only thing here is that kind of have a double top, double bottom narrative, but it's delivering from a double top narrative. So that almost cancels each other out. Current order flow. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Came down. We looked along here, not really. Would have worked out, but they broke new lows. Broke this low with this bigger S&D, tapped 50%, had a wick flip, broke the lows, came a tick away from the SNDR. Just ranging in the 1 minute here. Took the high, tapped into SNDR, continue higher. Second tap. SNDR here. What do we got? Take the low of the SNDR and trade back in it with a little flip. Up here, we look to the short. Top of range, I mean, if you're playing top of range rules, let's see other narrative. Take the low with the SNDR. Didn't tap, but came for the mitigated it here. Broke lows. SNDR for breaking lows. Continuation first. First tap. Continuation. If you don't want to take just a tap of 50%, there was a flip there. Tapped SNDR from the little flip. Didn't tap SNDR, it broke lows, tapped 30%, kept going lower. What are we at here? We're taking a low now on the 1 minute, bottom of range, right? Took the high, tapped in it. Honestly, these three Renko bars, all three could have been potential. Break new high, new SNDR, tapped. Or wait for a flip within the second one. Right there. Tap the SNDR and go. Continue. Came up. There's some 1 minute. You can see we took these lows on the 1 minute and we have SNDR. So we're coming up, tap bigger SNDR. Flip. All right, we left behind this unmitigated SNDR. I mean, we tapped it right there. If you didn't get that really quick tap, came back up, tapped right after. Continuation, shorts, right? New lows broken. This is SNDR for breaking these highs. So what do we got? SNDR for breaking SNDR. Either this just wicked out back in, or you do that one. See, I'm not looking at the 5 second, but maybe looking at the SNDR, which is also visible on the 5 second, is something that can help you know the strength. So that one right there, you can see it, hidden S&D fractal for breaking this SNDR. Tap the 50% with a double top, second entry short, yeet. Broke lows, came real close to SNDR for the staircase. Staircase. Right, what do we do here? We take lows in the 1 minute, bottom of range, took a low, traded back in, broke our Renko high, SNDR tap, yeet. Broke lower, Broke this high. There's no S&DR tap with this break, but broke this with this S&DR. Taps at the top, right? High. Oh, new staircase. Keep continuation. Here, what are we at? 70% of this little S&DR. And what do we get? S&DR flip tap. 5 points. I mean, you could have held it and it went. If you got that first entry, ran 10 points. Came back to the lows. What are we at? We're at S&DR here that broke some S&DR here that we used to go higher. These are S&DRs that sent it lower. Right? S&DR, S&DR, S&DR flow. They're all S&DRs that broke S&DR. Came tapped it a couple times. Right? Flip, tap, entry. Came back to the low, flip, tap, entry. Came back to the highs. What did we do in the 1 minute? Took a high, far, and right before. Flip, tap, or waiting. If you don't get that original flip this low, broken, S&DR, tap later. Second reversal bar inner zone. Money entry, zero drawdown. Absolute yeeter. Couple ticks away on this one, but not best, not the best location. We didn't wick out back in on the 1 minute. When we broke out of this area, coming up, we're tapping the 30%. You could take some S&DR. Can't see it on the 5 second, but we have this S&DR and the Renko. This was the S&DR that broke S&DR, advanced S&DR. And look, it held. Renko break, tapped S&DR for breaking that Renko. You see this little wick right there. Second attempt to short inner zone. Bam! Absolute yeeting. Yo, why did I sleep in today, bro? God. All these setups are just banger after banger after banger. Oh my god. Every setup here is working. Like, holy, you'd be done your day. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't even realize that was the open too. Boom, 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 boom. Continuation, right? Broke lower. Wait, I just showed that one. Boop, 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 boop. Keep pushing lower. We didn't really get any nice staircase. No S&DRs were tapped, but yeah. How do you link all three? I don't know. Read the Ninja Trader manual. No, I'm just kidding. It's up here. These settings, pointer settings. Is it here? Crosshair as well on the right click menu. I just do the keybinds. I know control. I go between control N and control G. Like right here, this thing's on control N because if I go here, it just follows it. But if I go here, click control N, now it's just gonna stay it with no time scroll. That's what the no time scroll is. But if I go to control G, now, oh wait, I control G the wrong one. Now it'll go along with it. It should stay this, but because we're doing, I don't know why the scaling has been off lately. I don't really know what my issue I've been dealing with lately. Usually the scaling is more proper, like proper scaling, but it's scaling off of what current price action is. It's scaling off like this. It's all like, it's bugged out with the scaling. Like, I don't know. So I'm not even looking at the 5 second right now. I'm just 1 minute Renko. So back in this S&DR, took lows from these S&DR that sent higher, traded back in, trade previous candle. So this low dip here is the one that meets everything that I'm looking for. Break Renko high, tapped SNDR with first, second entry is the ideal one. Straight to take profit. Second tap here. God damn, all these setups are just working. Wish I was up. Wish I was up for this time. Came back. New low. Took a low again on the 1 minute. You can see this push down here. Took the previous candle low. What did we do? We took the high of the candle that delivered us the low. Tapped into the little wick S&D before. Banger. It's over and over. All right, new break higher. Came back. Mitigated a bit deeper. SNDR flip wasn't exactly, didn't really get the clean tap flip. Pushed up. You know, what we have here, there is a potential I see, because this is an area, expect a tap from. Right, tap the area. Took it out, the low that gave us the high. Came within a couple ticks. Unfortunately, it didn't give us the clean tap, but would have been a nice eater. Right, broke new lows. These here broke some of these lows, so SNDR for that. Filled the top with the flip at the top of SNDR, continuation short. All right, now we got a double bottom narrative here. It's getting more and more bullish from a double bottom. We're still low, so that's nice to look for a long. All right, we broke the high that delivered us the low here as well. So broke, tap into SNDR to go higher. If you want to, because actually, yeah, because this is the reverse bar that delivered us to the low. This didn't give us a new low, so these weren't a high that we would look to flip from, even though, I mean, they did work out. If you did want to use internal flips like that, that's just not it's not my rules. How do you know when to get out? Back test. I can't tell you. Opposing SNDR or opposing liquidity. It's up to you to know which of the two is going to be more likely to get taken, but that's what I target. Let's go dancing, disco party. Let's go dancing. I want to go dancing with you all night dancing. Look at this little tiny SNDR that we have for breaking back out of this flip, and it came and like tapped it. Tapped it. Broke highs with SNDR, tapped it. I skipped over. I'm gonna keep going back where I was at. So we tapping 50% now. All right, this trade. We came near 50%. Came up, tap. Second entry short in there. Money. Came up, double top. New flip. Tap into SNDR, quick scalp. Quick scalp. Double top in area. Either you take some form of double top like that, or you wait for another new flip. Didn't come with no SNDR, unfortunately. But new break lower. What do we have? SNDR, continuation, short, double top, around 50%. 5 points to opposing SNDR right here. I like middle of opposing SNDR a lot of time. Yeah, I'll keep this live up. I only take down lives if there's something in it that I don't want. For some reason, I accidentally showed something, or I have some some music or something that I... What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I miss this price action, so I'm just going through it. I'm going through it. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing. So what do we get here? So this is like hidden S&D that sent us lower. When we broke it, this was the last candle down. And what did we do? Came, tapped 50% of that S&DR. Came, broke highs again. We broke this high, but there's no S&DR tap. We broke a new high. You can keep like trailing it. Watch my video called Catching Zones That Don't Leave Without You. Broke this. Lines up with 30 S&DR. Nice tap. Got a wick flip. Long, held it. Or if you wait for a double bottom flip, you got it here. That would have been the cleaner one. Because I hope you got like the pattern, man. You guys, this pattern is insane. Ideally, it's gonna be like that, where it's like 50%. That double bottom there, it's the best, most powerful pattern I've seen in the entire market. It's just nuts. I can't wait to get this. I'm already insanely precise. I can't even imagine how much more precise I can get it. Right, broke the low. Right, this candle did break. Probably wick below. Tapped it. Quick gone. Or wait for a little two-leg pullback. Tap. Short. We also had like a little flip from this zone. So we're at 70. Decent area for to take this flip. You can see there's a little hidden S&D too. Baby rock, baby, zap, baby, win rate doesn't matter. You could have 99% win rate and still lose money. I don't care about win rate. I don't even look at it. I literally don't even know it. I'm just focused on the move right now. Focus on the move, the move, the move. I'm not worried about I'm not looking at my stats, my stuff. I'm just trying to get down the ability to see the move and execute on the move over and over and over. I'm drilling that down. I'll worry about stats when I actually want to worry about results. I'm not worrying about results right now, so why do I need to look at my result? I mean, I obviously see progress. I look at some stats, but it means nothing. There's no point. And that's not just from me, by the way, guys. That's what Dave says. So that continuation, 50% long S&DR. I mean, you can see there's some continuations here. Right? We broke this S&DR on the 1 minute. Right? When we pushed back above it, we broke it. Kind of created a bullish zone. Didn't quite come to the 30, but we got it pulled back deep, gave us some flip, tap into S&DR that created the Renko flip. Kind of just some staircase continuation. Another high, Renko high broken, tapped S&DR. And then we came up here, took the high, this 1 minute high, took it, traded back in. Renko flip, but no reversal bar here. So unfortunately, no clean entry. And when we wait, when it's this far later, when we get the tap, I'm not the biggest fan. I want a quick flip, quick tap, eat. I don't like when it mulls around like this. It's kind of like, well, look at what it just did. It just took the low of that candle, so it's like an opposite narrative now. Now it's in a bullish trap, right? We want, like I was explaining earlier, before it taps some opposing POI or something, we just want that quick break, tap, and then tap the POIs to go higher, right? The move's already gone pretty much. I mean, a lot of time you'll get the late thing and it will go down and give you that tap. I mean, if you did tap it right there, right on it, 5 points technically. I don't trade like that though. So, potential loss there. You never know. What do we get? But right here, we're in that bullish move, right? We keep doing it. Wick the low, took the low, Renko flip, push, tap SNDR. You could be in there holding long opposing SNDR. Quick scalp there. 4.5 point scalp. Perfectly hit where I would target. Actually, never mind. I would target opposing SNDR. So it went a little bit in. I had that drawn wrong. Another tap. Little ping pong narrative. So what do we wait for? Breakout. Tap SNDR. Right. Broke out here. Tapped SNDR and continued higher. Came up here. What are we doing? We're taking highs. Took this high. Took this high. Top of range. Took highs. Renko flip. SNDR tap. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then what do we get? Continuations? Any clean continuations? I mean, you might have been in this one, face it at a drawdown. But ideally, take that second entry in there. A couple continuations. Another continuation. Another bigger continuation, hitting the 50% of this little swing area. So close. So close yet so far. So close. You know, when it's like this, I don't know. These are tricky ones to me because it's in your bigger swing zone that you flipped. Almost tapped 50, but it didn't quite tap your little micro S&D. Let's look at this on the 5-second. Yeah, same thing. But I mean, you got the tiny little wick wrinkle flip here. So the aggressive one. First tap, scalp, double bottom, run the low. At 61. No, that wouldn't help. 61 would be down here. That would need to be like a 38-2 or something. Be like my old fib zone. I mean, if we do a normal, if we're doing normal retracement, I guess, yeah. We got a golden zone retracement. So honestly, I've been thinking about using normal fibs as well. Because that's what I did before. I would do this sort of stuff, look for the flip, and then this is what I would measure, and I would go into I'd look for the double bottom in the golden zone. And we got that. Tap up, came, tapped it again, second reversal bar. That's what I was doing before. And I'd look for breaks of highs and breaks of trend lines. So it broke. I think that's one thing that can help. I don't necessarily want to talk about it because that's not what Dave looks for. But breaking trend line liquidity and structure, and then finding that SNDR that broke SNDR, broke highs, and SNDR that broke trend line, I think that's the best. But I don't want to talk about that because I don't want to I'm not adding anything right now to DTFX that he doesn't necessarily talk about. And like you can see that is a mad trend line on the 1 minute. And like I have heard Dave say, you know, when the trend lines line up with zones, trend line lining up with a zone. Bam, 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 bam. Man, you can make so much money today. Why'd I have to freaking sleep in? Look at that clean flip up here. Took a high, traded it back in, flip, tap SNDR. The easiest 5 points of your life. Of your life. Flip down here, right? We took a high out, tapping into some SNDR. That's just over and over and over. All right, any valid structure? Ooh, look at this, 50% tap of SNDR. Beautiful. You know how many times you guys see this in a day? Holy, so we got a bigger swing, right? This bigger swing validated, right? Break a structure, valid pullback, valid break a structure. So we got a high, low, high, low, high. Here's our structure. And what do? When we break it here, we have our SNDR for the structural break. Taps 50%. PogChamp. First flip in this run up, fake. Second flip here, only took the wicks. Obviously would have worked out. I did some, not some, but a lot of back testing on some entries, and those wick ones work a lot of the time. But okay, so what do we got here? Right, break a zone, tapping the top. First quick tap, top of SNDR. It's also 50% of this fractal SNDR right there. Look at that, beautiful. Took out the high, tapped SNDR for taking Renko high. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Pushed up, reaching near a high, fitting to close above. Potential quick Renko flip short. That's a little aggressive. Coming back to the unmitigated S&D breaking highs. Came up. This candle probably, like, it's kind of hard to tell, but this Renko flip likely would have done at least one tick up and then came to tick down. May not have, so it may have broken this, tapped into SNDR, giving you your entry. Broke new highs, new SNDR, new taps. Continue, continue, continue. Staircase, staircase, staircase. Any bearish flips? Nope. Bearish flip here if you held it. Stop loss at least 2 ticks above, held. Right, new break. Broke new lows. What do we got? A little SNDR. Tapped it perfectly. Bam. Here we're at 50%. 50% of fractal SNDR, 50% of kind of this last down close candle before it. Tapped it, flipped. What's the little last wick down before breaking our Renko flip candle that we did? It's this one. Tapped it, gone. Right here on the 1 minute, approaching near high 2. Wicking out, came back in. Wicked out, came back in. Broke this low, but no SNDR. Broke this low. Broke that low. SNDR. Tapped. Could be in. Not financial advice. New low broken. Tapped it. Second entry there, or even wait for the high. Some highs to get around. Waiting for some manipulation to always happen is always good before your entry. So, manipulation, take the highs of the SNDR out, trade back in. You hear me say that. Take the high of the SNDR and trade back in. It loves to do that. Some continuation shorts. Not really. What are we at here? We're at a low. We're at this fractal zone. Took the low here, traded back in, and it took the low of the previous candle. Really nice. What do we get on the Renko? flip, tap into SNDR, clean. New high broken, new SNDR, staircase. New high broken, new SNDR, staircase up. Bomb bomb, it's pushing. It's pushing. What do we got here? I really like this. Ooh, what did I say? Break, quick tap of 30. New high, broke Renko low. New high, tapped into SNDR, short. Came up for a second tap, short. Right, we broke this low. Second double top, broke it. Tapped in, little wick with that wick. Shorted. But what do we got? Wick, taken out, flip, tapped SNDR, scalp up, came back up, no flip, liquidate new lows, new flip. Oh, it didn't take the high. Oh wait, it took the wick high, tapped into area, but it didn't take the high. No clean entry. That would have been nice though, because it took the low of this hidden SND and previous candle, wicked out, wicked back in like that, but wasn't a clean entry here. You know, we kind of got a double bottom, a little bit of a double bottom, but still, what we got with this push out, you can see is this wick down, back in, flipped it, S&D or tap, but it's really coming back and just continuing off this SNDR. So could have had that flip, continue short, more shorts. You can really get some nice ping pong, like buy short, like I literally see that. It's crazy. Flip down here, 50% SNDR. Oh, this is what I've been waiting for. Tap with a second entry short pull, or like a two-leg pullback to our zone. Very nice. That two-leg pullback stuff is just basic price action. I mean, can't deny it. It may not be part of Dave, but it's just, I've been watching the markets long enough to know that that's the second attempt for something to happen is way more likely to go. The second attempt of a rejection of a level is way more likely to happen. I mean, it does depend if there's a bit of time. Like if you get a quick tap and it gets mitigated and shoot away, that second tap obviously isn't going to be as strong. That's not exactly what I mean. I mean when it's like if this was just a quick, it's all you got to take it all like symmetrical fractal nature. It can't just. So here we're tapping into this area, deeper mitigation, took the high with a candlestick pattern, potential short. Got a back test, find what entries work for you. Took some lows, SNDR tap, didn't go much. Targeting opposing SNDR, you see the reaction with the flip. Definitely want to get out with at least a couple points of profit there when you see that. You could hold, maybe expecting to go lower, break this SNDR with SNDR, tap it, continue lower. But when you see it do that flip, react off that opposing SNDR, then you get out. That's another way to have a bit more active exits. It's not just be like, oh yeah, I'm in here, I'm going to target opposing SNDR or opposing lows. It's also waiting to see what the flip does and what the reactions at the SNDR does. So it's not just getting out right when you see it. And why did I click that button? So used to clicking that. We're almost done here. So right now I'm scalping 5 to 13 points. I've got with my Apex account a trailing drawdown, so I'm not holding. I'm not gonna hold for crazy moves. I want to trade, like if you got a crazy move, it's still gonna give you swings. So ideally, I'll get the staircase. So either just catch in the direction, just the longs in the direction, 5 to 13 points, and then also catch the sells. That's what I'm ideally trying to do, is take literally every buy, reverse position sell, reverse position buy, reverse position sell. So here it would always be scalping, right? I wouldn't be holding one position for the whole move up, right? I just want to scalp all the little movements. Because I could, potentially, I'd be holding a move. I'd be in this long expecting it to go way up, but then I'll see it hit some level to the left, right? I'll see it hit some level to the left, and I'll want to short it, but I'm in a long. I don't want to short. Because I'm in a long, like it's gonna mess with the ATM or whatever, ATM strategy or whatever. So it's just better just take that scalp up, close position, short, take the scalp down, and then open a new position. If you don't want to do that short, fine. Take the scalp up, wait to the area to scalp up, and just take that. So there's like multiple different ways you can, be looking to trade the staircase and the trend, and you got to find the kick that works for you. Like I say, there's three setups for DTFX, and you got to find which one works for you, which one you want. So it's this expecting a bounce, right? Continuation zone, or you got your flip zone, right? You got your flip zone that you expect the bounce into, go higher, or you even have your area that you left behind and you're expecting the move into the area. It's a pullback. So these are kind of your three different setups. Continuation setup, reversal setup, pullback setup, expecting it. We know when we break out of an area, we can expect to move back in. So we see, ideally, we would hit some higher time frame POI here, and then this zone is acting like a magnet. And then so it's like a pullback trade acting to the magnet back into the area. And then what do we do here? Oh, we have this. So we get long back up. And then what do we do if this continues down? Oh, well then here we have a zone flip. There's probably going to be SNDR here. We're going to have SNDR that broke this SNDR. So tap back into the area. So now it turns into a flip. So it's just, it's all following where we're at, what the narrative is, what the higher time frame. Are we in a higher time frame continuation zone? Are we in a higher time frame flip zone? Are we, matching it up and having your lower time frame stuff match up with higher time frame? That's what you want, right? You don't want to be going against higher time frame, taking all the little scalps against it. I mean, when you get more advanced, but ideally everything is just, you want everything in your favor as possible, as much things as possible. Bump, 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 bump. Feeling? You want me a feeling? Took out the low, push back in, a little bit of drawdown if you take 50%. Gave you the scalp in the end, right? Took out the low, traded or take out the high, traded back in. Came back up, so we kind of have a double top here. So what do we have? Take out the low that delivered us the high. Tap into SNDR, short. Eat us McEat. Opposite here. Took out lows, far low and previous candle low. Traded back in. Actually, it came a tick away here, unfortunately. One tick away. But new high broken, new staircase. You and me, I feel it. Some staircase action, continuation. Bump, 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 bump. This candle here pushed out of the previous candle, broke lows, tapped SNDR with a nice two-leg pullback. Beautiful. Quick scalp down, 5 point. Nothing clean, nothing clean. Oh, here we took a high. close back in, tap. Didn't give you much before, we're an opposing SNDR right there. There's not much room. You don't want to trade in a range that small. There's no room for nothing. Came up. We took a new high. Took the high previous and previous candle. Traded back in. Flip. Either in there, first bar, or off this two-leg pullback, somewhere in there. If you're really still hesitating, you got another micro flip on the pullback. I mean, it didn't break. Yeah. Bump, bump, pushing down, pushing down. Little staircase. Nice tap there. Broke lows, tapped SNDR. I'll draw that out. What about this? Not ideal, but kind of see how we had SNDR here, and we wicked below it and traded back in this SNDR. So we didn't, it's still bullish order flow. What do we get on the Renko? Flip, tap into the SNDR, zero drawdown, 11 points. Came back up, tapped this SNDR for taking. It's kind of hard to see, but where was I? Right, so we have this SNDR. We take it, right? Took it right here. So here's our bigger SNDR that took that big SNDR. And you can see tap 50%, kept continuing short. It almost didn't, but unfortunately this didn't wick down. That would have been a bit cleaner of a flip. Not clean entry there, but it's real close. New low, right here. We took this low on the 1 minute, and it's also SNDR low. FAR and SNDR, swoey. Traded back in, right? We didn't close below that low. And then what do we get? Close above. Tap top. Broke it, tap top. Ideally, we would get a reversal bar back in and not just a quick tap and a continuation bar, but aggressive entry worked out. Or you wait for a little bit safer of a staircase. And what do we? Right, we break this high of this SNDR. This SNDR gets broken by this SNDR that broke SNDR, and these highs, because it pushed higher, came back. First tap here, right? Broke. First tap scalp. Second tap double bottom, lower SNDR. More important too. Broke higher. With this, broke higher, tap top of the SNDR. Bang. First tap scalp, double bottom. We're at the highs. Taking the highs of these SNDR, trading back in. Flipping Renko. If you did short that, right at 5 points taken out, but ideally you want it at that swing high. A little bit bigger stop loss there. But with this, waiting for a bit deeper pullback, so 50%. Obviously 5 point to the high, that's good. Or, I mean, in reality, the SNDR, there's this top SNDR, but we violated it without getting a reversal bar, so that gets deleted. And then the next SNDR is this one. So we tap it, get the reversal bar, that entry is zero drawdown. That was money. Right? Two-leg pullback to 50% of the area we came from. Love that. I gotta utilize that more. Boom. That's also, I kept deleting it, but 70% I meant to 70% of this area. It wasn't really a valid low, but it's a low of SNDR. So, I mean, it's a protected low on the 5-second. I can already tell you, I don't even need to go there to probably know that. Let's go see. Am I right or am I wrong? I'm right. Not a surprise. Right, so the structure on the 5-second. That, right? This low is not a protected low because we didn't get a valid breakout from there. So it's the lowest point in between two valid breakouts here. Right, so this candle is the highest closing candle, and the next time we broke above that one is with this candle. So it's the lowest point in between here, right there. So that's our protected low. And that's exactly that. So that would have been a nice eating. Holy. Oh my God. I had to wake up. This is literally when I woke up. I woke up and I just saw this huge move and I was like, damn. Oh well. A lot of continuations, a lot of chances to get in up here. But it is a bit tough getting continuous. Keep short, wanting to short here. I mean, we had this low, low. It looks like a double bottom. Wick out, back in, flip, tap. So some people would probably lose here if they got a really high entry. That's why I want to see at least like a 30% that lines up with SNDR. And you can see when we got the pullback, there was no reversal bar before in the SNDR before it just crushed through. So you would never have entered. I kind of just visualize the pullback a bit. I don't draw that 30% every time, but I don't want it to just feel like it's just one leg. But a lot of time, I've shown entries here. There were a lot of them work like that. A lot of time they do work like that. %70 of this unmitigated zone. Renko flip entry. The second long in the SNDR zone was the money entry. Baller. Have you guys been like paying attention here? Anyone listen to me? Or am I just talking to myself? No, you guys got 15 people here. You guys see what I mean about these 2-leg pullback? The second entry, the second attempt to the long in your zone. Like, I know I can talk with it with confidence because there's many traders out there who trade this system profitably. Who trade price action trading system, PATS, the 2-leg pullback, second entry long, second entry short, failed second entries, double traps. I spent a few months learning that, and it was really good information I learned. Helped me see a lot of things in the market. And so combining that price action knowledge with narrative knowledge, zone knowledge, a little bit of entry knowledge with Dave. Oh my God. I mean, this is beautiful. I've been showing these entries and meet my rules, and the money is there. Like, of course, my eyes a little bit are being trained towards the ones that are winning, but like, you take up the ones, like it's just crazy. Oh yeah, you like this, Carlos? Some sauce? I don't use ATR. I use just Arenco 214. So I got spam. Yo, thanks for letting me know. What do we got? What kind of losers in here? What the fuck is that? What is that? What actually is that? Wait, who's spamming? Wait, I don't see any spam. Wait, I already got... Yo! There's no spam. I already got a fake account. We made it. Did the fake account join the Discord? Let me see. Because if he is, then he would be in here poaching, messaging you guys saying, "Oh, it's me, Hunter. Pay me." By the way, guys, I don't sell anything. I will never message you asking me for give me money, especially not crypto. Do not send people on the internet asking for crypto unless you reached out to them first. Take that as a rule of life. And yeah, oh my god. Yeah, it's ridiculous. All right, well, thanks for letting me know. I'm ban that guy. Can I like block him so he can't join the server? Does anyone know? If I block him, like personally, will that make it so he can't join my server? Bard? Wait, who's this Bard guy? Why are you like that? Wait, is Bard causing beef? The heck? Why are you like that? Bard, why are you messaging G2 to that? What happened? Are you G2? Jay? Why are you like that? But that fake page law. Why are you acting that way? I'm a bit confused here. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you guys know, but I don't take negatively kindly. If you guys are negative, get the fuck out of my fucking everything. I don't want to deal with nobody who's negative. I'm not going to entertain drama online. I want to be a breath of fresh air in this trading industry. I ain't trying, there's too much negativity in this world. I'm deleting everything that's negative, you know. Just get out of here. I don't want that in my server. Don't I appreciate it, but does anyone want Who's in the wrong here? I literally don't even know. Like what is going on? Bard? Whatever. If you guys say anything more, I'm gonna ban you. Don't say anything more, or you'll get banned. I don't care if you're in the wrong or the right. No negativity. If you want to bring negativity, bring it up to me. Don't put it in my server. So wait, okay. Why did he randomly DM you? I don't even want to talk about this. I don't give a shit. Well, Mency, Fibonacci. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, no. If he's saying that to anyone, get the fuck out of here. Sorry, Bart. I don't know what you're deal, bro. Okay, you got one chance to explain yourself. I don't give a shit though. There's no explaining. You don't tell someone to do that, bro. I'm not associating myself or anything to do with anyone that I associate with you. These are settings that I got from my first trading mentor who's been trading professionally for 18 years. What? Can you see? Did they create? This guy just joined me. Bard. I just moving on. Moving on. You know, if your next message isn't what I want to hear, well, still no. I just still want to know what the heck kind of drama you making. I don't care though. All right, guys, should we back test or I should probably go eat? 226. Yeah, I'm gonna stop the stream. Good stream, guys. I'll leave it up. I'll leave the stream up today though, but good stuff, good stuff. Ready to slap the markets tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. Peace out, Carlos. Oh, have a good night, man. I'll see you later, Jay. I'll see you, everyone. Appreciate you guys for joining. Get some banger trades tomorrow. Alright, fuck you. Get the fuck out of here, Bard. Bye. Bye. See you guys. Sorry about the little drama at the end. It just annoys me. I just want to lay it down here. None of that. I ain't want none of that. I ain't entertaining none of that. I ain't gonna bicker with you back and forth. No. See ya. See ya, FS. Peace out, bros.